Alright, so yeah, if you want to throw a lurk over on YouTube, I wouldn't say no to that. And yeah, how you doing, Stux? Alright, so, part we're on, yeah, I messed up. Something about the image. Concerns.avif. Yeah, it's probably the avif format, huh? Oh, and that's right. Yeah, my site's still Gatsby. We might want to refactor that at some point. I like the image processing, though. Alright, so let's check out the home page, and yeah, there it is. Here's the question, did I actually add the image? I did. We should probably just convert it then, huh? Or, actually that one's not bad either. I like this one, yeah. Download free. It gives us a better image there, perfect. Yeah. Looks like that worked a bit. Let's see if it compiled like we expected. Yeah, cool. Not sure why this one kicks out like that. You know what? I don't think that image works right there. It looks weird. So we can download this one. I think it'll be fine. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna get this published up. Fix, use, proper image. Cool. Alright, so we get that pushed up. Anyone want to go through and proofread it for me once it's up there and done? There we go. Alright, so here we go building again. And I expect that to be fine. So yeah, what's everyone's day like? Work, work, work. Yeah, it's always fun. And yeah, the build takes a little bit because we have a lot of images to process. I'm not a fan of this top bar. It's weird. But whatever. So yeah, we did the code locality post. Close that for now. React Summit. We'll close that for now. You can refresh that here in a minute. All right, so here's the big thing. Do we have anybody that has started or wants to start creating an SDK for a language? I wouldn't mind learning some Zig. I would not mind learning some Zig. We could also just work on some of the clients that we haven't finished yet, right? So we've got the JSTS and the Rust, but we haven't done any of the others. And we haven't even published them yet. Should we put it to a vote? Man, we haven't used Holiday in a while. Is it still running? It is still running. Nice, and that was fast too. All right, so Go, Ruby, Lua, Zig. Yeah, Go, Ruby, Lua, Zig, Python. Right, we don't want to overload it too fast. Anyone else got a preference on one that they'd like from this list? PHP, Elixir. I'll add those two, and then I'd say we probably got enough. I know someone else spoke out about wanting to do like an OCaml or a Reason one, so we'll let that one be something they do. I know Bad Cop spoke out about wanting to maybe try the C++ one or the Bash one. Haskell. We started on the Haskell one a while back, but I just don't think there's going to be enough users for it. But it is one we could work on. I think it would come after some of these others. And realistically, the Zig one might satisfy like the C and C++ part of things anyway. So that one would be useful. Like, you know, it just depends. I think Lua would still be useful too. I get it. You're trying to pick things. We're going to pick stuff that's actually used first. Rust is already done. Same reason we don't have JavaScript or TypeScript. No, there is no core. No such thing. What's up, Terrace? How you doing? So yeah, if you're trying to get your votes in, get them on in there. Pretty sure you can turn Dart into JavaScript. Wow, Zig jumping ahead. Zig jumped way ahead. Oh, that's what you meant. The binary itself. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually a pretty novel feature. Go and Rust are some of the best at doing that. When Go was doing it originally, it was one of the only languages that had support for that. Rust wasn't even that good yet. Rust finally caught up, though, for cross-compilation. But yeah, when Go started being like a cross-compilation library, or like binary, on any platform, for any platform, that was like novel. That was like really special back then. MetaMe, you're missing it, right? Zig is usable from C and C++ due to the interop. As far as I know. So it's actually not that niche. It covers a pretty broad base. From my understanding of it. Mm-hmm. Alright, so yeah, based on these numbers, it looks like we're going to be doing the Zig first, then Go, then Python. Now here's the big question. Are there good, like, date libraries? Like, is the Ziglang Zigdate the one? Four years ago, 2 years ago, 4 months ago, 2 months ago, this might be the one. where do we find docs? So is that a thing in the Zig community? People just say the source code is the documentation and move on? Certainly looks like it, doesn't it? And they've got a meme like this in there. Yeah, we might not be able to do the Zig library because there isn't a proper utility for datetime stuff. And we absolutely need that. Is there a central repository for Zig libraries? Is that the one we were just looking at? No. It's the even older one. Wait, what? Okay, no. This one looks good. Okay. Woo! Woo! I was worried. Does not implement daylight savings time. Really? Yeah, I don't know, man. We might have to go with Go. Because I just don't think we have robust enough date time support. It would be nice to at least try our hand at it, right? Just to get some experience with Zig, just to see if we like it, see what setting up is like. let's do the go first. And yeah, hold on. Let's make sure. Anyone willing to help me out? Do some, just light review of the post here. If there's something I could improve. If it makes sense even. Looks like I need to fix some indentation for some reason. Oh, that's easy enough. Yeah, for some reason the indentation got warped, but that's easy enough. And I could clean up this, right, instead of the nothing to do here. Yeah. Yeah, we'll fiddle with that in a minute, too. Yeah, let's just do that real quick. Here's the weird part. Our indentation looks right there, though. Whatever. Yeah, quick fixes. Let's just get that uploaded. Okay, so yeah, I think we're gonna do the go. I think it just makes more sense at this point. So we open up its own editor for that, because I think it makes some of the tooling easier to deal with. In here, we need a tab. We probably don't need Blog Gatsby open anymore. Yeah, we'll leave it though. So, it's in packages. I think it's dev. No. Start. There it is. All right, so we got that server running. We got this code open. So let's look at what we have here, right? We've got our main.go. It doesn't do anything. I'm not even sure why we commented that. Here's the main client itself. Right, and we generate a bunch of these features Right, and yeah, that's basically the way we have to do this. I don't think enums are strong enough in Go for us to avoid this, like, nested map structure. So we've got toggle, gradual. We're gonna need selective, value, and we should be able to call that good. So yeah, our JSON structure basically needs to be typified better. And we're gonna have more than just a should function now. So we do probably want to go look at the Rust code for a sec, because I think the Go is going to somewhat mimic that. We can't do the full, like, enum stuff yet, or at all, but I think our types are going to be somewhat similar. Yeah, let's go look at that. All right, so we're not going to have an error enum. All this CRD stuff happens a different way. Yeah, our enums are really just no good. Unless they've massively upgraded the way enums work in Go. Have I missed that? It's possible. So it's just number enums, right? So string enums don't exist. So enums as constants, that's one way. That's not ideal. So status codes kind of make sense, I guess. I'm good. How about you, Standard? Yeah, this is just a number value. $10-hour shift. Oof. That's never good. Yeah, so because we don't get proper enums in Go, I think we do still need to do this separation. Because we want strong typing out of it still. Yeah, it's awful. It's the worst. But it's kind of the way we have to do it. So that we actually have, like, type safety on these kind of types. And it needs to be something that is unmarshallable, right? Now, we're doing our own unmarshal for it, which means that we can do this whole, like, you know, make the nested maps. Yeah, like, setting these gets super gross. And here's the worst part. It's going to be nested within another map. And there's going to be some duplication. Yeah, so... yeah, the Rust makes some of this stuff way easier, just because of how robust the enums are. But realistically, we just got to start hacking at it. And what's up, Nicola? How you doing? So I basically just need to take all these structs and copy them over. But value feature is also a struct. But because of how value features are, and because that they're somewhat a polymorphic type, we're going to end up running into these same exact problems, right? So toggle and gradual is fine. For a value feature, a value could be a string, an integer, or a float. So we'd end up having a group of those two. Yeah, I think there's no way of avoiding these focused hash maps, or lookup tables, or whatever you want to call them. Right, because we can't do type unions in Go. Definitely not memory performant. But I think it's, yeah, I think it's just the way we have to do it. So let's start just pulling some of the structs over. Yeah, so we got a setter and a fetcher. Yeah, all these functions, we want to take notes from how the Rust is doing it, just to make sure that that is consistent. Yeah, alright. Well, let's do it. So hold on, if I was looking at this correctly... Oh god, this site's terrible. So I can do a constant like this. Nice, Owen. Good work. Yeah, so this is a point. So it looks like string enums could be a thing. What's up, man, Kurt? How you doing? Okay. I think we got this. There you go, standard. Yeah, it works. Alright, so we don't need that junk. Comment that. Oop. So we do type, schedule type, string, and then theoretically we could do const. Equals empty. I still don't necessarily like the name. So, who here considers themselves an idiomatic Go writer? Right? Like, who considers themselves a Go aficionado, right? Like a fan. When doing constants like this, how do you feel about adding the type to the constant? Right? As like an ad hoc enum? Because I still want it, like, readable. And the word environment we'll see all over the place. So I still think we need to, like, annotate it in a certain way. We also don't see any errors. Why is that? I might have the extension turned off. I think I do. Yep. All right, setting up workspace, loading packages. Yep, that should fail. And that should definitely fail. I don't think that's a huge problem right there. Okay, so let's keep going with some of these enums, because schedule type we definitely have to do. Vexilla schedule is a struct of its own. So let's port this over. This is going to be type group feature struct. Oh, and we don't need the colon. Feature type right here. That actually seems like a flaw in our Rust code. Alright, we don't have that one defined yet, so we should. Yeah, I don't know, man, Kurt. Over-reliance on the need for a mentor means that you find it harder to help yourself in the future. I'm not saying don't ask people for advice, but don't treat them like a mentor. They're your peers. You're talking with them. You're learning from them. Right? Mentor, though? Nah, I don't think so. Personally. Alright, so let's make this happen. This is type... Oop, and it's a struct. Start. Int 64. And int 64. Time zone. Sure, but that's over-reliance, man. If you need a master to teach you something every time, you're never going to be able to teach yourself. Right? So getting good at teaching yourself and identifying your own deficiencies is a way bigger move, right? It's like give a man a fish versus teach him how to fish. And yeah, thank you, Scotty. How you doing? What are you up to? All right, so then we do another one of these. This is type... schedule time type. It's a string. Ooh, yeah, those can be a little tricky. So scroll into view is a standard library thing, right? It's part of the browser. You don't need to test if that works. So instead, could you pass a callback that calls that? And then you can just mock the callback and make sure that's getting called. Right, using a spy or whatever. And yeah, I think most Go developers would probably hate the way I'm naming these things. To me, I think it makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense, Connie. All right, so group feature we're gonna need some work on. All right, that's where like the Marshall JSON stuff is gonna be happening for pretty much all of these structs. I think we're gonna want to fix the client config, right? A whole bunch of this stuff. And let's do this. So the errors we don't care about as much. Feature type we do. So yeah, we need a feature type enum. So yeah, the process we're in right now is basically just porting a bunch of this logic. And yeah, it's a little annoying, but I've seen worse. Alright, so we got feature type there. I'm thinking we just start collapsing things that we've used already. As far as a default goes, not sure if we need to do that part. I don't think we care about the impls yet. Schedule type we did. Group feature we did. Yeah, this is where they get a little trickier. Let's double check that we got these right. So yeah, here's basically my question. Oh, and we're gonna need all of these on there. So when we're looking at this, we see feature.value, feature.type. If we look at the types that we had, so type is directly on the feature as long as we do this nesting. So our structs can be nested the way that we were expecting, right? And this is basically how you do like the inheritance or the composition. All right, so just double checking. We are going to need to massively do a bunch of this, like, you know, JSON annotation stuff for marshalling. But yeah, this looks pretty good. I think we'd want that to be a 64 no matter what, because it's coming from JSON. Okay, so Vexilla feature here is basically group feature, and yeah, this ends up being feature type. But realistically, we'll just do this part. I'm wondering if these are going to diverge at some point. Oh, hold on. There we go. All right, so we'll fix that for now. That does introduce some other errors. Yep. So that's fine. Ah, and that's a failure because that's failing, and then we're good there. Well, I kind of figured... Oh, right. Hash instance ID here takes in a 64. Okay. Right, and it's not even necessarily group feature, it's just like base feature, right? And yeah, what's up, Finite? How you doing? So yeah, we do need to start annotating these on our on the structs that we created. Alright, so we annotate those coming from the JSON. Camel cased is how they come in. Yep. So that works for me. And we just gotta do same thing here. So yeah, anyone who's never done Go before, the reason we do this is because in Go, your public properties of a struct have to be capitalized. I really don't like that convention, but once you get used to it, it's a thing, it's fine. But that means that when you're parsing JSON, you may be parsing JSON that was created in something like JavaScript where they don't care about capitalization, and you're probably using camel casing, which means you have to tell the marshaller and unmarshaller how to convert these things back and forth. Right, from the JSON that we're fetching, and when we actually turn it back into JSON later if we want. So, wasn't sure if anyone's aware of that, or, you know, even familiar with how Golang does that, but yeah, it's kind of cool. I think it's whiskey time, by the way. BT dub. BT dub. Yeah, it's definitely worth learning. Oh. Hold on, I gotta reply to Nate. He did a really cool tweet. Yeah, I think pub would have been just, yeah, right? The way Rust does it. Makes a lot of sense to me. But Rust still complains, so you end up still having to do, like, the SIRD, like, rename stuff, right? So, no matter what, even with something that has a strictly annotated public versus private, you still run into casing issues from language to language. I'm just, like, replying to you, but yeah. There we go. That's a good one. Damn right. Touché. Man, and I am just blown away by the engagement that this tweet right here got. Like, crazy, man. 5K when the parent tweet's only 1K? That one's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. I ratioed myself. It is a banger, but yeah, I don't know, it's just weird. Oh, really? Yeah, awesome, thank you. Oh, I'm not worried about it. No big deal. That is an interesting part about spaces. It's a good way to, like, hype up tweets. I didn't think about that. So yeah, if you get a big old space, it's a way to get, like, early, quick engagement for it. For, like, a tweet that you make. Especially if it's, like, in the moment during the tweet. To, like, maybe, like, kick it into, like, their engagement algorithm bullshit. I don't know. That's interesting. I didn't think about that. Yeah, dude, it's so funny how, like, yeah, you just gotta be on it with, You know, like preventing the dead air. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, YK kills it. Sure. I appreciate you. Thank you. Same. Likewise. You got a link to a YouTube video you'd like to share here? Yeah. A go live tweet. Yeah, I don't do those. I probably should. Right? But because I go live every day, it just, I don't know, it doesn't seem right. We'll see, we'll see. I'll definitely do some, like, tweets about that stuff. Like, dude. Yeah, that tweet I did yesterday, you know, the one that I just linked. Josh W. Como liked it. That's amazing, dude. I don't even know how it showed up in his thread. Like in his wall or whatever you call that shit. That was amazing. Yeah, so cool. You DM'd him? There you go. Thank you. That's fucking publicity right there. No, one thing I wanted to, like, actually shout out, but I didn't finish it yesterday, was a post about, like, code locality. I think it's actually an interesting conversation. Yeah, that makes sense, Finite. Like, I typically have my, like, go live stuff that I put over in, like, watch.dev and, like in my announcements. So like I always have something I could post about what we're planning on doing today. I'd probably have to trim it down a bit for Twitter because I think I go above the character count. But yeah, I pretty much always have like some text I could give about what we're doing. There you go. Yeah, that's not a bad point. Yeah, Aaron Francis has thought about that too. Yeah. Like, him and Theo both have, like, different theories about, like, what works and what doesn't. And it seems to me like Theo's kind of given up on, like, doing the link in the second tweet stuff. Because maybe he's famous enough that it doesn't matter anymore? I don't know. Not sure. Yeah, so here's my thought, right? And it's more about, like, the context switching of going to find it, right? We can discuss it real quick. Oh. So basically, I had a thing in which I needed to focus something after we hid something. And I can even show you on our site here, right? If we tab to that search button and activate it when we escape, it should focus that button again. And I guess I didn't ship that change, right? So it doesn't refocus that button. But it should, because that would be better for accessibility. So basically, we were getting in there and we were firing the focus event, but it wasn't actually kicking in and focusing the thing. And the main reason is because we needed to wait till the next tick of the event loop to actually like focus the thing, because it wasn't technically focusable for some reason. Like maybe it wasn't technically visible because something was over top of it. Like technically the overlay for our like, our search thing here, right? It's got like that blurry background, right? It accepts the click so you can close it, things like that. Oh, can I break that? Well, that's a bummer. Yeah, I broke some other focus. But yeah, so now it works. But the main gist is to do that, you have to kick it to the next iteration of the event loop. One way to do that is a use effect, which happens up here, and it's an effect based upon the open changing to false. So here is actually the open change event, where we're setting open to false, And I think I pushed up a change. I could refresh this and it probably looks better. Yeah, there we go. So if it's not open, we set open to false, and then up here is where that use effect is happening. Right? But imagine, every place that we're doing a ... or, you know, like there's space here, it could actually be hundreds of lines between these things in a not properly, like, cleaned up component. Whereas, in my opinion, I actually find the set timeout right there, as far as, like, code locality goes, I find this to be easier to read and easier for the developer going after it, right? Especially if you just have a comment about why the timeout's necessary. Boom. It's exactly where the open change event is, where you're setting open to false, and it just makes sense right after where it needs to be, like, relevant. So, we asked people in chat. Most chat preferred the use effect approach. I prefer this just because the code locality I find more important. The moment you have to, like, jump elsewhere to see where that's even changing, you have lost your context, right? The context you cared about was this function, and you've completely lost it by moving to the use effect that's outside of it. So that's my main, like, concern about code locality. So yeah, anyone that wants to read this article, maybe give me some editing tips, maybe some of the sections could use with some more images or something to split up the monotony of some of these longer paragraphs. Like, you know, I can do any of that. Just let me know. If you have any suggestions, I'm all ears. Go back to what we're doing. Close some of these that we don't need right now. I think we did that one. Cool. So far, no one has chimed in about any of the languages they want to work on. But let's get back to what we're doing here. So yes, we got these annotated. Should be good there. This next bit, I'm not even sure this is accurate. Kind of want to just... Nah, you know what? Let's go look at it. Nah, we'll just let errors happen. I think it's worth it there. So, we got our group feature, we got our toggle feature and gradual feature that load based off those. Now we need the selective feature and some other stuff. And this is where it gets a little fuzzy, because we're going to end up needing a selective string feature, selective int feature, and selective float feature at that point. We actually see value first. Let's do the value. So this is value string feature. Not going to be doing any of that junk. Get rid of that. Do that later. Oop. I don't know what button I pressed right there. There we go. Okay, so hold on. All of those go away. What we care about here is group feature. And we know that value is a string. And that's it. So then this is value int feature. And value float feature. Yeah, maybe something to do with size. Yeah. Yeah, I'm almost wondering if that's like a bug, right? Like the banger tweet that's just my second one that ratioed my previous one. I think Twitter's algo fucked up because I don't have Twitter Blue right now because I'm testing to see if it's even worth it. And I believe they nerfed the original tweet, like the top level tweet, but somehow didn't nerf the follow-up tweet. I think there's something to that. Now granted, it's got like 1,000 views on the top level one, which is pretty standard for my tweets anyway, so I don't know if it's like nerfed, but it seems like something happened for the second one, right? Yep. Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to test it. It seemed like a bunch of my tweets were getting buried with it before, so I just, you know, it was worth the experimentation. Yeah, I think the big key is to try and start building an audience on the other platforms early, before it's like a mad dash. So, is there a desktop Blue Sky app? If so, right, like a web app, I'll totally use it. Especially if I can, like, schedule tweets for both of those things. That'd be even better. Yeah, LinkedIn's a big one. Yeah, LinkedIn's actually huge. You might have even seen, did you ever see any tweets from Nicholas Hazel? Okay, I was just curious. He passed away, so you're probably not going to see too many, but he was very influential on LinkedIn. Like, massively influential. Like, a lot of, you know, inspirational style tweets and stuff. Things talking about, like, his things he learned in his career, like that kind of stuff. It was really good content, actually. But yeah, it's a bummer. He was only 35. He passed away in his sleep. It's just like a month ago. He was like a previous coworker of mine. Yeah, it's a bummer. Very cool dude. Yeah, it sucks. Now, I just found out about it randomly here on stream, like a week after it happened. And it blew my mind a bit. And I'm still kind of like reeling from it. In fact, just last week I found out another person, totally unrelated to tech, but someone I knew from like when I used to hang out at like Belltown Pizza in Seattle as just like my after meetup bar. One of my favorite people from those hangouts also passed away in their sleep. Just, I think it was like last year though. But I was in like the bar, the Screwdriver, which is somewhat famous in Seattle. Like Nirvana played there. There's like a whole bunch of like Nirvana stuff up on the walls. And like there's a painting of Eric right there on the wall. It's really cool. Yeah, just awesome. It's a really good painting, too. Yeah, dude. Probably not going to be able to see it very well. It was dark as well, but yeah, man. Eric was fucking awesome. He was like an old school, like, punk rocker type dude. Yeah. So yeah, definitely a bummer. Oh, here's one thing I gotta fix, though. That's gotta be capital V. Duh. Oh, and I notice I'm doing int right here. It should probably be int 64, just to keep things consistent. Alright, so value feature, that looks okay to me. Selective feature is just going to be a little bit different. I forget how to annotate an array. It's just the brackets, right? All right, selective right there. Nope. I forget how to annotate the type for an array in Go. Golang array. Oh, it goes before. That's it. Goes before it. Now, do we have to give it the length? Can we not make that dynamic? Oh, slice is the way to make that dynamic. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, we just put it before. Oh, and I fucked up this already. This is float 64. So I think we're good there. Yeah, this entire thing is gonna get gnarly. Yeah, this part's gonna get a bit heavy. What I'm thinking is, this is definitely going to need to exist in how we're doing our lookups. To a baseball game? Nice. What teams? The Savannah Bananas? Have y'all seen Savannah Banana stuff? Hold on. If you haven't seen any Savannah Banana stuff, we're gonna take a second look at it, because it's really important. I know, I wish. Yeah. So if anyone doesn't know, the Savannah Bananas are a baseball team that's not in the Major League Baseball, like, league, right? It's in, like, some exhibition league or something, right? Exhibition barnstorming baseball team is what they're classified as, right? But basically, they're like the Harlem Globetrotters, where it's like they're there to entertain, not win baseball games. Sure, like, winning's kind of fun too, but yeah. We're gonna watch a couple of the videos. Hold on. Right, they're like super quick clips. So there's the top 10 moments of 2022. Savannah Banana's best TikToks, maybe? Top 25 trick plays of the 2023 Banana Ball World Tour. All right.
In Oklahoma City,
Hold on. So yeah. We're going to just check a quick version of it because it's fucking amazing, dude. If you've never seen this and you live anywhere near where they're coming to town, like playing, doing whatever, you should go see a Savannah Bananas game. We're going to check it out real quick.
All 4 years of his collegiate career at OKC University. And Mr. Hosley once again there to make the catch. Bats that one up in the air, bare hands it for his 10th trick play in as many tries on the tour. Drives that one to right. Tanner Thomas, Bill's teammate in the 2018 and
behind the back.
Oh,
fancy.
His back.
Right?
Thomas makes it look so easy. Beautiful trick.
I wonder how long they practiced these.
Right fielder.
Meadows, the pride of Idalia, Georgia. 2 for 2 on the night. Bryson Bloomer, diving snag. Breland Almadova between the legs pick. Wow! What a trick play to secure the 4-3 victory here in the 7th.
He caught it between his legs with a football in his hand.
Slap a star next to the
Yeah, they show it again. All right.
hot shot by Bryson Bloomer.
For the Party Animals DH. High fly ball to right center. DR under it. Back flipping, makes the catch for the
Backflip catch. Oh my god, dude. Right? This sounds like, dude, this would be so fun to see live.
Again, this is a drive deep to left from deep. Behind the back. Wow.
Okay, come on.
And just made a stupendous behind the back snag.
Second time I kind of, it was okay. Matt Wolf. Between the legs. Oh my goodness, what a throw.
They're throwing it between the legs too.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, when you can learn to throw a ball between your legs from the pitcher's mound, it's really no problem from second base to first base. That one popped in the infield. Dylan Porter making the call, tries to go behind his back, he does! Wow! That is the first pitcher to make a trick catch in the infield in Banana Ball history. An emphatic call, and what an incredible snag. Look at the way
Genius.
he contorted his body for it.
He almost missed it. Oh man.
That's pretty, speaking of funky Phil, pretty funky starter. Heath Gray had a lot of fun stuff. Whoa, speaking of fun stuff, DR Meadows with a little bit of a cartwheel midair snag.
DR Meadows already has 3 trick plays in this ball game, the most we've ever seen by an outfielder in a single game to this point.
Epic. Oh, here you go. This one's good.
Good.
They're doing like synchronized dancing.
Here we go.
They hike it through the legs.
Executed trick play right there by Kyle Louise. Good pitch to him right here.
And he had 3 runs batted in that contest.
He drives that one deep to left. Breland scooting back between the legs in front of the wall. Are you kidding me?
Between the
If
leg
the
shot.
silent Hawaiian doesn't come down with that, the Bananas walk the inning off. What a time to pull off his 10th trick play of the tour in 17 tries.
And I like how they don't necessarily wear like proper baseball caps.
With just a catch of incredible magnitude.
And then he started there. Eric Jones. Leroy's throw down to second. The tag in time.
Between the legs from the catcher.
From Mr. Leroy, right on the money. And that is a huge second out. Jake Skoll Couldn't chance trying to come home on it. And Ryan Cox able to slap the tag down in time.
The Miss Wrecking Ball dance to the crowd's delight as that one Sky.
The shirtless pitcher.
In the infield, Justin Baber making the call. And with his bare hand making the catch. Shake that one out, Baber and Swanee. 33rd trick play in 35 tries on the tour for Dustin Baber. Ball popped up in the infield. Ryan Cox makes the call and tries to go behind his back. He does.
Okay. The behind the back stuff's fine, but come on.
King. The glove magician now 59 for 61 in his attempts.
Come on. Show us the cool plays, man.
Play by Ryan Cox, as you can see here on the replay. What a snag. We've seen a couple like that on the infield, and Ryan Cox just getting more and more creative.
That's going to go ahead and extend Dan Oberst's hit streak to 5 games now.
Wow! Look at this double play! A-cuff the bounce to a bare hand from Baber, and the leadoff single is eliminated in one fell swoop.
Oh, okay.
For Chase.
Bounce pass. That was clean.
For Dustin, who leads the party animals.
That was clean.
Oh, how about Ryan Cox? First
Caught it in his hat. Nice.
In the big house. You want to talk about excellent banana ball IQ? How about Ryan Cox? Hey, I'm gonna take out the big hat and catch this banana ball with it. His battery mate for the better part of the last 6 years. Wow, cartwheel snag, Matt Wolf.
All right, these are amazing. I haven't seen these plays
That was
yet.
probably the most fantastic trick play I've seen on a ground ball.
Community college, which was a culture shock compared to growing up in Sydney, Australia, right next to the beach, being in the middle of nowhere. This one batted in the air. Noah Bridges will snag.
They do a volley. Oh my god. All right, so those aren't the coolest plays. Hold on. Top 10. Here we go.
Goes down into a full split. Vincent Chapman has to get lower than he's ever been before. Oh, he's off for the races. Oh my goodness gracious. Brady West, by the way, a dangerous man in the box. Prosper ends up firing it high. The banana is whipping it around the infield. The play at second, in time! Michael Dean! The banana is able to cut down Brady West before he can reach second base. And
World's fastest strikeout.
here in the summer series. Let's start the clock. 2 hours on it. That's all we've got. Breland Almodovar with a real quick 0-2 count. Remember, there is no stepping out of the box. 3 pitches.
11-second strikeout.
10th pitch of the at-bat. And it's shot into left field. It's a base hit. Malachi Mitchell being waved around third. The throw from Don. Not in time. Ryan Cox is the hero in the bottom of the 6th.
World's first backflip catch. Yep, yep. Amazing. All right, so yeah, we'll get back to some code. We got 5 more plays left. It's basically Friday, right?
Some flashing lights, a little paparazzi show. For the Bananas right fielder. Oh, he just kissed Christopher Vasquez right on the hand.
Who are you wearing? Dolce Banana.
Wow.
Dolce Banana.
That one off the hands.
That was good.
That's just how I wrote it up. I knew the pitcher could never blow it by me. Oh!
I can personally attest that it's saved. Probably 5 or 6 would have been hits.
All right, last couple coming up.
Over second that he's there to catch every time, which is definitely something cool to see. Catch it, stay in here.
Oh! That one's caught. It's out number 3. How about that? Zach Whalen pops out to the crowd for the 2nd time in his banana ball career.
The first foul ball caught.
Cutter in on his hands. Oh, here we go.
The dancing is so good.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh, these guys are spot on right now.
This is a tough little dance right here. Hey, hey.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Straight change. Ground ball to first.
The flaming bat.
Literally on fire. His bat is ablaze. There's always a first in Banana Land. It looks like it's been no damage to the lumber. Figured that one out, and that's a hot shot up the middle.
Okay, and then yeah, first hit on stilts. Dude, this would be such a fun game to go to.
Now a 2-2 pitch.
And that is a liner into center field. Someone has to get on his horse because he's barreling towards first. The throw is offline, and miracles do indeed happen.
All right, that was amazing. Okay, so I just had to share that. You might not like baseball, but you would like a game of that baseball. So yeah, back to converting these types. I think what we got here for the Vexilla flag struct is still not quite right. We're gonna have to massively change how that marshalling is happening. Yeah. So, a lot of what we have here in the original client assumes that we only have the one JSON file. Catcher should have been on stilts too? Yeah, exactly, J-Hut. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, that stuff was fun, right? So yeah, if you're in the area, you should go check out a Savannah Bananas baseball game. And yeah, real quick, anyone willing to throw me a lurk over on YouTube? You'd be helping me out. No worries if not. So the client.config part is one of the bigger parts. So this right here might make sense in a different file. So hashing.go. We bring in math. What's up, Brom? How you doing? Which bug? You're talking about the focus bug? Yeah, we got it fixed. Let me do one thing here, though. Let me get that pushed up. Oh, you mean about the bug in the blog post I made? Yeah, that was an easy fix. It was just the wrong image format. Yeah, we're done. We're past that. Okay, so that part seems fine now. Cleans up our client a bit. Client test here, though. All right, there we go. So yeah, hashing test, hashing. We're probably gonna end up having a scheduling test, but we're gonna wait to do that part. Actually, no, we should create scheduling right now. Oh man, and yeah, this is gonna be some really heavy logic. So this should be fine if we create these functions. We don't end up dealing with option because we return tuples instead. So we don't necessarily need the safe ones. But we do want to have the method in which we pass now and call that within the top level one, and that should be fine. Okay, yeah, that makes sense to me. And that's the way the signature tends to look. Package internal. This right here is now going to be schedule active with now. That would be schedule, and this would be Vexilla schedule. Now is then... Yeah, I haven't done much stuff with time in Golang. So it ends up being a time value, which encompasses date, time zone, etc. Okay. Which means I probably need to bring that in from there. Yeah. I think I need to bring in... Right, this is part of the standard library, isn't it? Yeah, totally. Right, and there's a way to destructure that shit. But do I want to? I think I do. Right, so we can return false by default there just to make sure that we have our functions we care about. This is going to be func is feature is scheduled feature active. Right, so yeah, by default, they're just false. Is schedule active? Right, that takes in a schedule. Vexilla schedule. Alright, so then test scheduling. Package internal. Oh, but it would be internal test, right? No, I don't think so. It's always internal. Okay, so now we keep that. We do our assertions. All right, and yeah, can we run this test? It should run still. Nothing should be broken. Build failed though, because yeah, that's right. We're messing up client still. And yeah, in our test, we'd basically want to create these schedules. And yeah, right? Hashing is a small enough thing that it's not a big deal. But scheduling has enough permutations that we probably want to split them out into their own, like, test names. So test schedule active none? Start, end. Yeah, and those are kind of grouped and we're okay with it. And daily. And we're testing them separately. Yeah, that's right. So we got the one that we're passing now into. And we got the one where... Wait, why did I do it this way? Yeah. Okay. So our tests aren't nearly, like, robust enough. We'll probably have to fix that here at some point. So yeah, schedule is active daily, schedule is active start end. And yeah, daily with now is its own utility function, which I think is fine. We'll probably want to follow that same pattern. In the meantime, though, like, we don't need the test yet because we got to make this thing compile first. So we'll leave test scheduling. Test scheduling active now. Let's actually just break these out. It's easier. So start end. Oh, and hold on. Test scheduling active none is what we want to call it. And then daily. Cool. We at least have those like scaffolded as we need. So as we go back to our client, yeah, this is where I want to make sure we're doing the config right. Yeah. These are all the things that actually end up existing. Yeah. So I still want to do all this. The lookup tables, the groups. Those are fine. The manifest we need, show logs, environment, base URL, and instance ID. So it's really just all of that that is separate. If we go to client here, oh, we did that over in types, right? And it's like commented out somewhere. Yeah. All right, so as we look at this, right, we got environment, which is a string, base URL, which is a string, custom instance hash, which we'll leave as a string. I might want to rename that. Just instance ID. No, nothing changed. Are you saying, like, why do we see the squirrel there? That's called code biscuits. Technically, I think it's a gopher. So the main gist is we can annotate ending brackets, ending divs, all sorts of stuff, and, you know, gives you a little bit of, like, context. So here you can see it's updating the Rust code, and it's just an annotation. It's not part of the source code. So it just helps you figure out what that ending bracket may be for. 8.2K downloads. It's kind of cool. Yeah, thank you. It was fun to make. Alright, let me pour another beverage. Damn right. Yeah, I make stuff all the time here on stream. As far as projects, I may be one of the most prolific in the category. As far as, like, you know, published projects, etc. They're actually streamed on YouTube? Oh, I'll have to start checking those out, silly. That sounds awesome. Yeah, thanks, Randy. Oh, that's fine. No worries. Talking about Family Matters? What, like Steve Urkel? It's a pretty old show. It's interesting it still comes up in conversation in your household. No, you didn't have to actually get specific. I was just having fun. I knew exactly what you meant. I was just having fun with it. I used to watch that show all the time. We're doing the Go SDK. Fun. What's up, Revenge? Yeah. That emote's so creepy. Like, dude. The big eyes. So creepy. Ooh, and yeah, how do we do this part? It's just map, right? I know I've got it somewhere. Yeah, it's something like this. So we don't have a Vexilla group yet. And yeah, flag groups is definitely a hash map. Here's one thing I think I want to do. Feature ID is a type. It's just a string. Group ID is just a string. Alright, so feature ID, feature name. We're just doing these like string type aliases, I guess, to allow our code later to like read a little cleaner. So we're gonna end up needing it for feature ID, feature name, group ID, group name, and environment ID as well. So group, environment. Right, nice and easy. So I'm noticing that I'm kind of inconsistent. Should I be prefixing all of my types with Vexilla for, you know, the off chance that a user needs to use it in their code in some way? I think so. I don't know. Yeah. Who here considers themselves, you know, like someone that does Go on a regular basis? Yeah, I forget that part too. No, a user would probably just import Vexilla directly anyway, right? Hey, what's up, Purple Elf? How you doing? Too tired to work, so you're playing some Portal? Nice. I never actually played Portal a single time. Seems fine. Yeah, I've been meaning to, it's just, I'm lazy. Big recommendation though, I'll have to check it out for sure. Yeah, I forget, do you do a bunch of Go stuff typically? Not at all, really? Yeah, I'm trying to remember what the right way to, like, namespace our types might be. Like, if a consumer needs to, you know, use these types in some way. Should I be doing, like, Vexilla schedule time type? Or is schedule time type just fine? I think that's where it's a little trickier. I just don't know. So, as an example, I'm a little inconsistent with things that I'm either, like, I'm prefixing with Vexilla or not. And I'm not sure if the prefix is worth it. Yeah, they could theoretically import under a custom namespace, I think? Technically, you'd name the package something like A, and then you'd import A, but I think they can also alias that, right? Yeah, makes sense. I just want to double check that, though. Technically, my namespace is internal, right? So when someone goes to actually use this, they don't really have access to any of that stuff. It would have to be like internal dot. But yeah, I think I see what you're saying. I was just verifying. I'm asking. Yeah, I think it's fine. And should I be calling it main instead of internal? Yeah, that makes sense. And hey, what's up, Wesley? How you doing? So then theoretically for the main one, right, for client, I would probably want to make that package main, and then we just import internal, right? But then I'd be referencing internal dot toggle feature all over the place, right? Which I think muddies up our source code a little. And I guess the big thing is, do we care about exposing these types out to consumers? We might not care. And then, yeah, I haven't done this for a while, but basically, the fact that I'm doing package, like, main or whatever. Right, we got package main, and then this is meant to import the internal and, you know, allow someone to consume that. And go.mod here is really the thing that's creating the module itself. So I think our snippets here are actually kind of wrong too. So we didn't get enough chance to test the original stuff. So a lot of this might even be broken. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, so back to it. I don't think it matters too much right now. We'll leave it all as internal. We've got the client main here. And a consumer would just do import Vexilla, I think. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done any Go, so. And not like any Go. I've done some at work recently, but nothing this involved. So yeah, I like the idea. We can get rid of that Vexilla bit right there. Right, we should at least be consistent with it, in my opinion. Okay. So yeah, at least we're consistent now. We need to create these types. Let's go create these first real quick. Oh, and this is going to be group ID. I still think I want this one to be string. Right, because this is going to give us back the string value we want. Yeah, so we're going to do something like that. Then an environment lookup table. It needs to be map string right, but it's based on group. This one is also going to be group ID at the top. Map string, and yeah, this part here then becomes, oh, one thing, feature lookup table. Right, so these are so that we can do proper lookups within our entire like flag group. Group is not defined yet, but it will need to be. But we've got our config set now. Oop. And really, this would end up being feature, huh? Alright, let's go create the type for the manifest. And a manifest group is a totally separate thing. So yeah, we are going to need that. Published group meta. Published environment. Manifest. Yeah, let's just grab all those. Just to reduce our context switching between them. Alright, so this is type manifest group. And yeah, manifest group and stuff inside of the manifest is a totally separate thing. Oh, and we need struct. Alright, so group ID is that. Actually, we could do group name. Ooh, I'm wondering if this is going to run into an issue with type safety for us. Let's double check it. Version is a string. We are going to need default feature values at some point, but let's get rid of that for now. Published environment is another one. So name, environment ID. Features is map, feature ID, feature. All right, and then next up, our manifest here. Type manifest struct. Interesting. Yeah, so version, string, groups is a list of manifest groups. So it's that manifest group. Right, and those are only ever grouped together. We do need to do the, this part. Okay. Still need these. Okay. I'm not sure where published group meta is even being used. Let me double check that. Yeah. So it's part of the published flag group, which ends up looking basically like that. Flag group, feature group, same gist. Where is real IDs even being used? Oh, that's right. All right, so next bit here is type it's more like published group. Meanwhile, we see manifest group, we see group name. I don't think I see group anywhere as anything. So it could just be group. Right, so then group ID. Group ID. Environment is a map of environment ID. I don't think we need to differentiate between published environment and environment, do we? Yeah, all these are part of published, so I think we're good there. Yeah, so then this is features, feature ID, feature, and meta is group meta. Cool. And then, yeah, this one doesn't actually get marshaled, but it is something we need for some utility functions. Okay. Yeah, so we're getting this slowly but surely ported over. What's happening over here in scheduling? There we go. Be a bunch of stuff to fix here, probably. And yeah, this is gonna change real quick anyway, so probably not even worth it to fix yet. What does it need? Instance ID. Okay, cool. So we fixed a little bit. We're definitely not done yet. We haven't even written any of the functions we need yet. we're getting there. Yeah, this testing is going to be way different. What else am I missing? Default feature values. That's right. So I didn't bring that one over yet. Export. Brain fart. So yeah, type default feature values. But yeah, what's everyone up to? You guys having a good day? Not a big fan of the way we're doing this part, but it's gonna have to work that way. And we're gonna have to do our own, like, serializing into it. And hey, what's up, Ethan? And yeah, don't know if you saw, all you people over on YouTube, we're at like 970 watch hours. Thanks to y'all, right? That's huge. That's awesome. Yeah. Gabriel, thank you for the follow. And again, Purple Elf, thank you so much for that raid. Appreciate you. What's up, Hyper? How are you? Hold on. I got a really good video. We're gonna pause this. So hold on. I was playing Baldur's Gate 3 yesterday. Oh god. Well, that looks weird. Let me just show this so y'all see it. I just saw this yesterday and reminded myself of it, so hold up.
On the horizon of this forest path, you see a group of dark cloaked figures slowly trudging towards you. What do?
My half-orc barbarian braces her great hammer, and that's a 1.
Critical fail. Steve, what do?
Well, I believe in anticipation my rogue would try and hide behind a tree. Okay, I rolled a 1.
That's another critical fail. Tom, what does your human bard do?
Active perception check.
It's a natural 20. Let's fucking go.
I feel it in my fingers, I feel it in my toes. These motherfuckers mean to harm us, and they got to go, so come on, get them now. You picked the wrong day to fuck around with my tight crew. So skipping it, I can perceive you. Here's what we're gonna do. Me and my boys gonna mess you up.
I rolled a 1.
Fuck my otherwise engaged, so I'm gonna bring it on myself.
Hey, I forgot. You're supposed to tell me what I see, right?
Yes, thank you.
Let's just slow it all down a bit. So you notice that one of the hooded figures is a little shorter.
I cast Vicious Mockery. Nat 20, let's go.
You're a shot motherfucker and nobody likes you.
Short!
Everybody says, fucking short that guy is. And that stops you from forming meaningful relationships. And when you were born, everybody thought that you were just ahead. But then the doctor said, wait, this stupid motherfucker tiny short ass baby got a tiny little itty bitty body and I hate it.
Your attack lands and absolutely shatters the mind of the cloaked figure. Perception check, please.
Nat 20, let's go.
You perceive the figure was so short because it was a child.
There's always a kid.
Specifically the child you've been looking for the last 15 days game time and 5 days of our actual lives. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'll be better.
His body's just lying there, right? Right?
Yes. Don't.
Loot that body now. Loot that body. Loot that motherfucker. Play my flute when I loot that dead kid's body.
Play my flute while I loot that dead kid's body. It's so good. And it's catchy, too. I listened to that like 5 times last night. It's so good. Nat 20, let's go. Like, it's so good. I cast Vicious Mockery. Oh, man. Oh, that was so good. I really like that. That dude's a genius.
On the horizon.
Genius. Like, have you seen any of his other videos? He's a genius. So in Dungeons and Dragons, you have a 20-sided dice. If you roll a 1, it's a critical fail. If you roll a 20, it's a critical success. Like a critical success means it always works, right? Whatever you were doing, you did it, right? A 1 critical fail means it didn't work. And also, something terrible is probably going to happen to you. Right? In some cases, rolling like a 1 as a critical fail will cause like your weapons to break and like all sorts of weird shit. So yeah, Nat 20 is like perfect, like absolute success, and a 1 is perfect absolute failure. And like none of your like bonuses or anyone else's bonuses matter towards it. So it's pretty good. Loot that body. Yeah. Hold on, I'm tweeting it. Hold on. Alright, there we go. So yeah, just had to tweet that out. I think it's worth it. And yeah, what's everyone up to? And yeah, hi by the way, Rip Snake. What you up to? Anything fun? So, yeah, this struct isn't even used yet, but it's definitely used somewhere. But not in that file. Oh no. Oh no. We don't actually care about that. Yeah. No, we don't actually care about that in here. We don't give a shit. That's part of the full config. Yeah. So that was actually needless. We don't do that. Right? That's part of like the app config stuff. Okay. It's cool. That helped. Sorry, got distracted. Okay, so I think we're sitting pretty good. We do need to then figure out like the actual marshalling process. But I think we've got our types pretty well solidified. What's up, Warning? You spamming? Because I just saw you post that exact same message over in another chat. You spamming? Like, even with the typo and everything. Yeah. Like, within, like, seconds of each other. Alright, so... we need to start writing these methods. Oh, and I see what I messed up there. Let's just, I guess, not save. Pop it back open. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, so our hashing should continue to work, and we should be able to run that test. Oh yeah, I definitely scared him away. Alright, so yep, that test works. Good to go there. Scheduling is gonna be tricky. Oof, it's gonna be tricky. Because we gotta write all of the actual core logic. Let's go to our Rust code. And yeah, let's make these functions happen, man. So the first one we care about is this one. It's gonna be a match and a case, and oh man, it's a big function. It's a little scary, actually. We're doing a little too much. Now, technically, Go's case statements, or switch statements or whatever, I forget, I think it's switch, they're actually pretty robust, and they're very similar to proper pattern matching, so we might be good. Right? We might be able to, like, port this logic over as, like, a one-for-one. Yeah, so we're gonna start porting this over. Hold on. Now I gotta look this up, though. I think it's a switch statement. Yeah? Okay. Interesting to me that they line the case up directly with the switch. Oh, and doing it without an expression is basically an if-else. Okay. Yeah, it's been a bit. But yeah, this should be good. Ooh. Hold up. Schedule and schedule type need to be passed separately. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's totally right. All right, so then here, this would be, empty schedule type. What's the syntax again? Colon. Oh, I need the case keeper. Duh. Oh, and they do line it up. Yeah, alright. Well, whatever. Alright, so then case, start end schedule time type? No, it's global schedule type. Or environment. Shuttle. Alright, where is it defined? I can spell. Shuttle. There we go. Right, we'll do that for now. And if we even make it this far, then something's wrong. Now, hold on. I think that satisfies that too. So now within these two in like schedule types, we should be good. We need to then go and check these things. So we need to create a start date and an end date. Warning, you just typed that same exact message at the exact same time in another chat. Yeah. Why are you spamming two chats at the exact same time with the exact same text? It's weird. Still doesn't answer the question. That's what I'm saying, Code. He did the first one, and then he did this one with the O to see if it was actually Algo Bro's stream that I was lurking. Entirely questionable. Okay, so start date. We do need to go look at the time stuff again. So here's the thing. We are passing a timestamp, which we should be able to convert just fine. The value we're getting from JavaScript is millis. Perfect. So yeah, it's going to be Unix milli that we care about right here. So declared but never used. Yep. We're going to have to fix that. End date. Excuse me. Sorry for the sneeze. So it looks like from there, we get a time object back, or struct, or whatever. How do we modify by setting hours, etc.? Because these are things that like return the value. They're not for modifying the value. Yeah. So anyone here messed with, you know, dates and time zones in Go enough? What am I looking for here? Right, Golang, time, set, hour. Let me go look. I don't think it's truncate, but let me double check. I haven't used it, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't think that's it. Especially because truncates for duration? No, it's all over the place. So that's for a duration, but there's also one for time, but it takes a duration as the value. Oh. It looks like I am going to want to use, like, just creating a new date with the existing date. So we got start date right there, end date right there. What we end up wanting to do is maybe start date with 0, or start date, start of start date. Or start date start date end. It would actually be start date start, end date end. Yeah, I'll do it this way. It's weird. But yeah, it's gonna be time.date. And then here it's gonna be start date that. And I forget the order of all these. Here it is. So we'll do year first. Start date dot, and then it's what? Just gets smaller and smaller. All right. So month. Start date that day. I wish there was like a cleaner way of doing this, but whatever. Hour would be 0. Minute would be 0. Hour, minute, second, nanosecond. Okay, so then we basically want to do the same thing for end of end date. And if this is going to be hours, that's going to be 23. 59. Oh wait, no, that's just 59 again. And then nanoseconds. I don't think that's right. $999,999,999. So that should be good. Alright, so what we end up doing next is another switch, right? Embedded switches. Not ideal. Are you sure? Technically, it would just be removing 24 hours from a date. So if I gave it midnight of the start date, it would actually be midnight of the night before. If I did a truncate. Isn't it? It's basically just subtracting a value, isn't it? Maybe I'm misunderstanding that. When I'm curious, yeah, do they let us do that? Looks like it. But then, when I do it for end date, what's the difference there, Bearded Wrench? I'm not sure about that. I think to me, coming back to this, I would understand this more. So this isn't just about which one works. I bet they both work, but which one am I going to understand when I look at it next time? And I think I would understand this better, because it already follows the pattern of what we're doing over here. Alright, so what I want to do is something like this. Switch. And we can do a tuple, right? Oh god, that was a lot of parens. We'll do now dot after. Yeah. My keyboard has some weirdness to it for the 9 character for some reason. Right? That was 1 press. Technically it was 2, and it got me 3. Like, it was weird. See, I've been having that issue for a bit. I forget how to do tuples and go. Oh, there is no tuple type in Go? Oh, I thought there was. Yeah, that looks like it should totally work. Yeah, I could have sworn tuples should work. Oh, okay. Just think I don't need the parameters. Alright, this site's a cancer. Get out of my face. Bad website. How dare you? Right, so Go 1.18 has generics, sure. There's a package for Go tuples. I don't want to use that. So we could do it without that, and then we do something like that. So this isn't taking into account time yet. Right, so now we end up going another layer deep, right? Because we need to check out the scheduled time type. And here we're using tuples. So technically, isActiveDate would just be these two things. So schedule.time type and it expects just one of those. So no matter what, we can do something like this and just return false anyway. So we don't end up needing is active date. So then schedule.time type is fine. Right, so if it's a none schedule time type, then we're just on the right days and we're good. So then start end. Do that for now. And then here, daily. Alright, so now we got to fill in the blanks of each one of these things. None is going to stay as it is, but start, end, and daily. Those are handled somewhat separately. Alright, so we see daily right there. And we see start end right here. So we end up creating a new date that uses our start date, but we set the hours, minutes, seconds, and nanoseconds, and we should be good. So now dot after time dot date and let's do this part separately. So this is going to be is after start time start date time. Yeah. All right, so now this part, this ends up being start date dot day. Oh no, and hold on, this is going to be start date dot year. Start date dot month. Start date dot day. And then this is going to be we end up duplicating this just a bit. we can do this here. So then this is going to be, start time. Unix milli, and then schedule dot start time. End time. Unix milli. Schedule dot end time. Alright, so we got those defined. Do this part here. So this is going to be start time dot hour start time dot minute dot nanosecond. Oh, and I'm missing a second. Start date dot location. So yeah, we start gluing those together. It doesn't matter, Lucrum. It seems like you're trolling at this point. And worrying about that is meaningless. Either use it or don't. You'll know if you need to use it when you need to use it. Pour another beverage. Damn, it's already almost 6. Time flies, man. Yeah, it's just the question. It's a shit question, man. It is, sorry. About to be 9 where you're at? Yeah. Time zones, man. They're the worst. Oh, and Gabriel, I think I said thank you, but shit. Yeah, thanks for that follow. Alright, so for this next bit, we actually change up what we're doing just slightly. So when we get to daily, So there it is, Lucrum. Yes, you were basically trying to do some Python versus Java, X versus Y, and we have a very strict rule in this channel about no X versus Y stuff. If your question is it worth learning a thing, the answer is always yes. Learning something makes you better at everything else, because it improves your ability to learn more shit. So if you're questioning whether you should learn it, the answer is yes. If you have to ask that question, the answer is always yes. But notice how what I told you isn't language specific. It doesn't give a shit about Java or Python or any of it. By trying to pit these things against each other like they're sports teams, you're fucking up. It's not productive, and we have an explicit rule about not having those conversations here. Because it's so fucking boring. Nothing new is going to be said about it, man. The entire internet is at your disposal to figure that shit out, and that's the skill you need to build. Figuring shit out. Learning. Asking random Twitch chats isn't helping you at all. So yeah, the earliest, latest stuff is not really something we need. We do end up wanting to do the 0-day stuff. So yep, we'll do that. Then do whatever you want. Like, it doesn't matter, dude, but it still seems like you're kind of trolling. Especially with your last comment there. You know what Fortran is, but you need us to tell you if it's worth learning Java? Uh-huh. Whatever you say, troll. Okay, so start time and end time. We've already got created outside, which is good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so some of this logic we have in here, it needs some work. So, where is now millis being used? I feel like the Rust should have yelled at us about it, but I'm not seeing it. Oh, there it is. Right, converting to timestamps is probably our move. That's why I'm doing it there. Okay. That makes a little more sense. Yeah, okay. Well, let's keep going. I'm gonna copy all these over. And really, this should have been like start millis and end millis, because then it's a little more obvious. Or timestamp, maybe. So now millis here is, it should probably be now timestamp. Yeah, now timestamp. So today, 0 timestamp. So time.date. We're going to pass that. So yeah, now dot year. Now dot month. Now dot day. And then this would be 0, 0, 0, 0. So today's 0 timestamp. Zeroed start timestamp. Oh, and hold on, we want to do dot Unix milli. Zeroed start timestamp is then time.date. And yeah, this is getting pretty verbose. I don't know if there's much of a way to fix this. So it's going to be 0 day. Not year. 0 day dot month. Day. And then we set the start time, hour, minute stuff. So start time, hour, minute, second, dot nanosecond, location, call that good. So we got our zeroed start timestamp, zeroed end timestamp is another one, and we want to set it up quite similarly. It ends up using end time instead. And yeah, we're just porting this logic over. This needs to be the Unix milli as well. Okay, so we got zeroed start, zeroed end. I know in the Rust code here, this +1 will actually like transfer us over to the next month, etc. I don't know if it will in what we're doing here. Hour, minute, second, nanosecond. The only thing they do different is adding the day. So it's basically the same thing. Oh, hold on. What if we do... Can we do an add? Let me double check this. Ooh, dot add. But it would have to be a duration. We could do just duration. No, hours just turns that. Okay, so wait, hold on, that's not it. How do we create the duration? Parse duration. And this is maybe where truncate would work, I think. I'm wondering. This is probably the way to go. We could also do something else and just calculate the amount of seconds in a day or whatever, or milliseconds technically. Okay, here's what we'll do. So zeroed end date time. So zeroed end timestamp is then equal to just zeroed end date time. Oh, if I could spell. End date time dot Unix milli. So zeroed end timestamp plus day is then equal to zeroed end date time dot add time dot parse duration. Ooh, and hold on. One day duration is equal to time dot parse duration. Ooh. And we'll just say 24 hours. So wait, why is that failing? Oh, yeah. So, error. Oh. So then 1 day duration. And then this is .unix milli. Alright, so we get that done. So start would be today's 0 timestamp plus zeroed start timestamp. Okay, so we get start timestamp there. I wish we could do like the expression stuff like an if, like we're doing right there. So end timestamp is this. If and then if it's greater, end timestamp is equal to basically that. Oh, time export's an hour duration constant? Really? So I wouldn't need to do this part then. So where is it then? I'm not seeing it there. Yeah, where do you see that? Constants. Oh, there it is. So... yeah, I'm not seeing it. Yeah, where do you see that one, LBG? Oh, no worries, Zach. Oh, that's fine. So it's just time.hour? Oh, wait, so you're saying they export an hour? Oh, I get it. Yeah, sorry. I was looking for the day. That's totally on me. Yeah. So time.hour times 24. And I could do 24 times. Yeah, I get it now. Sorry. I was looking for day and my brain was like just totally spacing on it. All right, so if we do that, then finally we want to do something like return. And it's basically this part. What did we call it? We just called it now timestamp. And I believe these are timestamp as well. It makes sense. No, I get it. Leap second, etc. probably. Things like that. Yeah, so it makes sense. I get it. It just took me a second. Like, you know, brain fart. You smell that? All right, so I think we're pretty good. We got to write tests for all this logic now. But pretty solid port so far of just like the main function. Is schedule active? Hold on, let's double check this one. It does take the schedule type in. So yep, we need schedule type there too. Yeah, thank you, LBG. Appreciate you. Thank you, Zach, as well. Yeah, you guys are awesome. Alright, so then this part is simply, is schedule active with now, and the now that we're going to pass is just going to be, you know, now. Cool. So we got those two functions. And then finally, is schedule active. Feature.schedule and feature.schedule type. Cool. All right, so we've got the gist of these functions. And hey, what's up, Mighty Dev? How you doing? There you go. Nice. Nice. It's going well. Going well. We end up having some extra methods here that are only so that we have, like, you know, we don't have to work around, like, the option stuff in a bunch of places. But we need to write our tests now. And yeah, we just need to port all of this over. Yep. What's up, X Factor? How you doing? It's getting a little chilly in here. I don't even know what I'm eating for dinner tonight either. A sandwich would be the lazy move. But yeah, thanks for the lurk. Thanks for the sub, man. Dude, yeah, it's awesome. Appreciate you. So yeah, let's write these tests. And yeah, exactly, X Factor. Yep, we got that bug fixed for the blog post. If you'd like to maybe review the blog post as well, before I, like, you know, publish it out anywhere. Feel free, let me know. Any stuff you want changed or that doesn't make sense or I can make cleaner and more obvious, just let me know, and I gotcha. Oh, and yeah, this is a really simple test right here. Yep. So this part's easy. What we want to do then is... Oh, what is the right way to instantiate this? I think that's it, right? Yeah, that looks right to me. Time type is then none schedule time type. Start time 0, end time 0. Alright, so then this part is just simply is schedule active, schedule, and then this is empty schedule type. Tester dot. Oh, I've been using fatal. I should probably use fail. Yeah, anyone out there consider themselves a Golang person? When doing your testing, what is your preferred way of failing out a test? And can I add context to this? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so this one marks the function as having failed. Technically, I might even want to do fatal just as a pattern, which I was doing already, but I couldn't remember why. Right? There's no reason to continue testing if we fail out at an earlier part, right? Especially for a single function here, not a big deal. So let's try it. Can we run the test? Will it blend? Looks like we're good. And yeah, this is where we get some of this logic. Yeah, so what do you consider the idiomatic way of failing a test in Go? Of doing testing in general? And I could look it up too, but this is a way to get people involved. Error F. Okay. You're using a package for it? I gotcha. That'd probably be really useful. I feel like the less dependencies, the better. But I don't think it matters. Alright, as far as an SDK for people to consume, it's not like it would make it into the published part that you care about anyway, so it's probably not a problem. Yeah, error F is probably the way to go, huh? Right. Yeah, it's not bad. Oh, and I like how they're doing this. Yeah, like creating like the extra test names within the tested function. It's clean. Yeah, I haven't done nearly enough professional level like Go code, so I haven't dealt with the right patterns for testing before. It's always side projects, you know. But yeah, no worries. Thank you for chiming in there, Snowy. Appreciate you. I feel like I should have just left this up for anyone who likes, you know, who wants to contribute, who's a Go fan. I probably could have let this be part of their process. But, you know, chat voted. I didn't think Zig was there yet. Like, the libraries for, like, date time stuff in Zig are just not what I was hoping for yet. Yeah, you're gonna alert? Yeah, no worries, Snowy. Yeah, I appreciate you. Thanks for chilling. And how about this? Like, especially anyone that would like to come on stream as a guest, but not required. If you'd like to help me, you know, if you'd like to create a language implementation, we can totally do it. Right? So chime in saying what language you'd like to work with. I think DM Mulroy wants to do the OCaml or the Reason version, which I'm down for. Totally fine with me. Worst case scenario, I can just go through and re-implement all the ones I've already implemented before. I've already done JSTS and Rust. We're working on Go right now, and I can totally, I can make all the others work too. I think we'll at least get it to a couple more so that we have like a decent list. And then from there, I probably have other things I need to focus on first. Right, CLI tools, other providers for the Git stuff. Oh yeah. Yeah, good progress. We haven't published the new version of the Rust and the JSTS. I wanted to have at least a few more ready before we do like a proper like, hey, we're launched kind of thing. Yeah, how's everyone over on YouTube? Mr. Sirs, appreciate the lurkin'. Any more lurks we could get? Be a whole lot cooler if you did. But yeah, not a big deal if no one wants to chime in and, you know, parcel out one of their languages. Yeah, I can't tag anyone who hasn't actually contributed yet. Because I was going to try and tag Bad Cop for the Bash version. But alright, let's keep testing. Alright, so real quick, now is equal to time.now. There we go. Before schedule. Alright, so then this is going to be start, which needs to be capitalized. Now.add. Time.hour. Oop. Alright, so now.add.unix milli. End is then now.add 2 times day. Oop. Time zone is UITC. That's a totally different thing. Time type. None. Start time 0, end time 0. Alright, so we can get rid of before. During. Sub does a How's everyone feel about that? Not sure it's ideal. Alright, so that one looks like it's good. Then we get just got to do the after. Oh, and this should probably be 2, and this should probably be 1. There we go. Alright. So I'll do these kind of ad hoc right after. Not sure. We'll like consider which one we care more about. Add date? Not a bad idea. I do not remember that stacking. Did I just get destroyed in fantasy? Is that why I'm gonna need to remember this? Am I getting worked? Oh, I'm gonna get destroyed. Do you remember? Oh, that's... Yeah, I know the song. Yeah, I forgot that one. Yeah, good call. Come on, Kittle, get me some points. But yeah, how you doing, Stacking? Thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, Bearded. That's not a bad one. Not a bad option. Yeah, it's a great song, Cinder, for sure. And I'm guessing Worm's working tonight? I know I sent him a message in the Discord there. Hold on. Let me at least show you the tweet. God, it's... Are we gonna listen to that song again? I think we gotta listen to that song again. I think we absolutely need to listen to that song again. We're doing it. We're gonna watch it. Stacking. Have you been playing Baldur's Gate 3? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no worries, Cinder. I was just curious. Hold on. This is one of the greatest songs I've ever heard.
On the horizon of this forest path, you see a group of dark cloaked figures slowly trudging towards you. What do you do?
My half-orc barbarian braces her great hammer, and that's a 1.
Critical fail. Steve, what do you do?
Well, I believe in anticipation my rogue would try and hide behind a tree. Okay, I rolled a 1.
That's another critical fail. Tom, what does your human bard do?
Active perception check.
It's a natural 20. Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go.
I feel it in my fingers, I feel it in my toes. These motherfuckers mean to harm us, and they got to go, so come on, get them now. You picked the wrong day to fuck around with my tight crew. So skip it in, I can perceive you. Here's what we're gonna do. Me and my boys gonna mess you up.
I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1.
Fuck. Otherwise engaged, so I'm gonna bring it on myself.
Hey, I forgot. You're supposed to tell me what I see, right?
Yes, thank you.
Let's just slow it all down a bit. So you notice that one of the hooded figures is a little shorter.
I cast Vicious Mockery. Nat 20, let's go.
You're a short motherfucker and nobody likes you. Short! Everybody says, how fucking short that guy is. And that stops you from forming meaningful relationships. And when you were born, everybody thought that you were just a head. But then that doctor said, wait, this stupid motherfucker tiny short ass baby got a tiny little itty bitty body and I hate it.
Your attack lands and absolutely shatters the mind of the cloaked figure. Perception check, please.
Nat 20, let's go.
You perceive the figure was so short because it was a child. There's always a kid. Specifically the child you've been looking for the last 15 days game time and 5 days of our actual lives. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'll be better. His body's just lying there, right? Right?
Yes. Don't.
Loot that body now. Loot that body. Loot that motherfucker. Play my flute when I loot that dead kid's body.
Bitch!
Playing my flute while I loot that dead kid's body. Like, it's so good. It's so good. Nat 20, let's go. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, oh my god. It's so good. I'll be watching that at least a couple more times tonight. It's just so good. That's good. Real good. Alright, let's get more music going. Loot that body. Like, it's just so good. It's a 1. Like, dude, the rolls and everything. Like, dude, it's brilliant. That dude's just so damn good. Alright, so we do before schedule here. Oh, and yeah, sorry, Bearded Wrench. Right, I get it. I think the add date thing makes sense. Does it change the readability of this section in any significant way? And I don't think it does. So I don't know if I'm worried about it. That's what I needed there. All right, so if is before schedule is active, we want to tester dot, and we'll just say fail for now. All right, so we got our tests written for that part. Now we just got to keep going through and doing the next part. Let's try it. Can we run that test? Will it blend? Looks like it blended. So yeah, this is one of my favorite things, right? Like porting logic from one language to the other is typically kind of easy, right? As long as you follow the right patterns and you do the same stuff again, just with different syntax, you're good to go. So yeah, in my opinion, learning a new language, try porting something that exists in another language. It's such a great way to actually like learn and translate between the syntaxes. Might play some sports games? Nice, silly. What sports games do you play? Do you have Madden? There is crossplay and we can do squads. NHL and baseball? Makes sense. Ooh, damn. Algebro's having connection issues. Ooh, I don't think you can get Xbox or Madden through Game Pass for like another few months. I don't think it's on Game Pass right now. Whereas MLB is like from the start. Yeah, I don't think Madden makes it to Game Pass until like January-ish. Which I think is a huge miss on their part. Yeah, in a few months, absolutely. Yep. I've never actually played squads either. So yeah, that could be fun. All right, so let's write this last test. And yeah, this one's a bit deep. This one's a bit deep. I need to use the restroom, actually. But we can write this test. We can totally do this. So, let me go pee. BRB. Yeah, exactly. Over on second channel, for sure. But yeah, I gotta use the restroom. We're gonna come back and write, or port all of this logic that's in this test over to the Go code. And then we should be good. So, let me use the restroom. See you in a sec. BRB. Alrighty. Gonna grab some tortilla chips real quick. Here's what I'm gonna do. I don't think I need the AC on right now. Yeah, it's like legit chilly in this room, which is awesome. I like that it's getting colder. Fucking hate the heat. Here we go, pouring another whiskey. Oh yeah? Did Kittle get me any points yet? No, he's fucking blowing it. What up, Burnt Toast? How you doing? And hey, what's up, JD? Been a little bit. I saw you got a pretty epic beard going. Nah, I barely even looked. It's so hard to find these days. What's the name of it? Channel Zero? They have a fucking app? Why do they have an app? Austin Sweeten. Dude, he's like from Washington. Damn, I bet this is a good ass fucking video, man. Huh. But yeah, like, I don't know where we would find their schedule of events. Yeah, I don't know. None of this shit's actually that interesting. Yeah, Romain DeMarchi is great. Yeah, man, it'd be amazing if HTMX holds like an HTMX conference. I'd just go to hang out and snowboard with people, right? Right? Like near Big Sky or something? That'd be amazing. Yeah, I only have one player involved in the Giants-Niners game. It's George Kittle, and for some reason, he's just not getting any fantasy points for me this year, which kind of bums me out. Yeah, it would be really cool. So yeah, If anyone knows of a good place to look up snowboard video premieres, let me know, because I have no idea. Like, I really have no idea where to find this shit now. I'm so far out of the loop. Yeah, I've never used HTMX a moment in my life, but I would still go to an HTMX conf. Fuck yeah, why not? Sounds great. TSN and Sportsnet? Yeah, I don't actually get NFL through anything. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer. All I'm seeing is basically, like, you know, my lack of points from George Kittle doing anything relevant. But yeah, most of my players don't play until Sunday or Monday. Who Framed Roger's Rabbit? Killing it. Husum better fix their lineup, it looks like. Danielle's already got 25 points. He is very heavy on the New York Giants and running backs at the moment. Actually, no, he just has 2 players. Christian McCaffrey fucking killing it. The one year I don't get Christian McCaffrey is the year that he's going to be healthy the entire time, of course. Go figure. Go figure. All right, so let's write these tests. Okay, so yeah, before whole schedule, oh, and yeah, sorry, burnt toast. Oh, I was like, how the fuck did you get timed out? You can link that, man. You can send that link, I don't mind. What is it, though? So Jamie Lynn, yep. Yeah, I've chatted with that dude. He's super cool. It's nice to see Jamie Lynn actually, like, thriving and being awesome. He was, like, massively addicted to meth for a long time. Like, after snowboarding. After his, like, main career. So Mecca itself is like a Colorado place. Okay. Oh, I didn't know there was a Denver Evo store. Dude, yeah, a lot of cool shit. This is nifty. Yeah, thanks for sharing. Jamie Anderson. She's like a lady pro, right? I think I recognize that name. And yeah, Travis Rice. I've chatted with that dude. He's super chill too. Pro Rail Jam? Nice. One of my favorite things I've started watching is there's like the game of horse that they play at like that New Jersey indoor like arena or whatever. Like, dude, so many good like games of horse like in that area. It's really cool. Or it's, I think it's a game of snow, but yeah, close enough. So yeah, we gotta go just create all these. I don't think we... we'll leave that too. So let's go grab all of these schedules that we end up needing. Alright, so before whole schedule. In your face? I don't remember that at all. Alright, so before whole schedule, right? And this is where we do basically that same thing we had for the before. Oh, sprayed in the face at point blank. Oof. Yeah, it sounds brutal. So yeah, this one can be empty. Yep. I think after whole schedule is this one too. Don't need that. All right, so we got before whole schedule. We want to do before day schedule next. Ah, no worries. Woo! That was a good sneeze. Oh, man. Yeah, that was solid. All right, so here we want to go -1 times day. This one would be just day. UTC. Here, this is daily. I forgot that here. So this is now plus, nope, not now plus, now dot add time dot hour dot Unix milli. Now dot add all right, so we got those. All right, during schedule, yep. This one's a little bit easier. And this one's just gonna be during schedule because it's day and whole. So we want to do the -1 plus 1 on the day, which we're doing. We want to do the -1 times that, and then just time dot hour there. All right, and then here after day schedule. So, -1 plus 1, yep. Both of these are plus an hour and then plus 2 hours. All right, so is before whole schedule. Right, and we want that one to fail. Want that to fail too. Hey, what's up, Richard Gill? Mr. Sir. Hacker enemy number 1. I'm gonna keep making that reference every time. Hope you're okay with it. If not, just let me know. Alright, cool. Thank you. I love it too. It's awesome. Alright, so here we go. That one goes there. Oh, after day goes there. And after whole goes there. So we should be able to run that test. Will it blend? It did not blend. So here's the problem. We don't know which one it failed on. So this is where the whole tester.fail thing is getting us, and we'd want to do tester.error F instead. Or it could just be tester.error. Alright, so which one failed? Is during schedule active? Really? -1, +1, -1, +1. Interesting. So oh, work PC needs to reboot. Yeah, let's do that. Go for it, guys. Alright, so we got to think about why this is actually failing. Daily schedule time type looks about right. It is probably a flaw of our actual logic. So we got to look at where this is actually happening. So is schedule active with now is the thing that we're calling. Failed. Oh, and I don't want S print. I want print? Just print line? Yeah. Alright, let's try this test again and see if that's where we're failing. We'll add some more like prints here as we can. Interesting. Let's comment that. And comment this. All right, so we see where we're failing out there. We see that it's just a test failure in test scheduling active daily, but it's not the thing that we were expecting to see logged there. So it's failing at a totally different place. All right, so let's see if that test works. It's our time zone issues. Yeah. That's it. Oh wait, wrong test. Never mind. Okay. Okay, so that seems part of it. Yeah, now timestamp greater than start timestamp, and now timestamp less than end timestamp. We're no good. So now I need to figure out what's going on there. And we could use the debugger. What fun would that be? But bam! All right, so what we end up seeing is that now timestamp is not less than end timestamp. Ooh, you're right, the bot crashed. My bad. God, am I gonna do it again? I have to watch this again. Right? The song just ended. We have to watch this again. It's just too good. Like, the song's stuck in my head now.
On the horizon of this forest path, you see a group of dark, cloaked figures slowly trudging towards you. What do you do?
My half-orc barbarian braces her great hammer, and that's a 1.
Critical fail. Steve, what do you do?
Well, I believe in anticipation, my rogue would try and hide behind a tree. Okay, I rolled a 1.
That's another critical fail. Tom, what does your human bard do?
Active perception check.
That's a natural 20. Let's fucking go.
I feel it in my fingers, I feel it in my toes. These motherfuckers mean to harm us, and they got to go, so come on, get them now. You picked the wrong day to fuck around with my tight crew. So skip it in, I can perceive you. Here's what we're gonna do. Me and my boys gonna mess you up.
I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Engaged, so I'm gonna bring it on myself.
Hey, I forgot. You're supposed to tell me what I see, right?
Yes, thank you. Let's just slow it all down a bit. So you notice that one of the hooded figures is a little shorter.
I cast Vicious Mockery. Nat 20, let's go.
You're a short motherfucker and nobody likes you. Short! Everybody says, fucking short that guy is. And that stops you from forming meaningful relationships. And when you were born, everybody thought that you were just a head. But then the doctor said, wait, this stupid motherfucker tiny short ass baby got a tiny little itty bitty body and I hate it.
Your attack lands and absolutely shatters the mind of the cloaked figure. Perception check, please.
Nat 20, let's go.
You perceive the figure was so short because it was a child. There's always a kid. Specifically the child you've been looking for the last 15 days game time and 5 days of our actual lives. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know I'll be better. His body's just lying there, right? Right?
Yes. Don't.
Loot that body now. Loot that body. Loot that motherfucker. Play my flute when I loot that dead kid's body.
Bitch!
Dude, it's just so good. Loot that body. Like, I love it so much. Oh, loot that body. Like, dude. All right, exclamation point song again, and you should be able to get the link to the playlist. Loot that body. Exactly, dude. Right? Oh, dude. I cast Vicious Mockery. Nat 20, let's go. Nat 20. Damn, big update to my work machine today. Like 10 minutes left installing the updates. Alrighty, so now timestamp should be less than end timestamp. Let's log this in here. I think there's something going on. Okay, let's try this test again. Interesting. Okay, so I go and do that. Wrong test. That one passes. So we see now timestamp, zeroed, start timestamp, zeroed, end timestamp. So now is always going to be greater than that. I think I already see what the issue might be. Yeah, something I did just ain't right. No. Okay, so we see that the time is the same, right? The 3601 right there. The part that's not the same, or not accurate, is we get 169,528. We got 535 as now. We got 529 as the value that we should be between. Let's get rid of some of these logs that just don't matter. Today 0. Where is that coming from? So that would be today with no time value, right? And we're not getting into there. Yeah, there's something just not right here. If we look at it, right, the values that got logged, So the fact that the 382 is on the end is exactly what we're expecting. So we're good there. Otherwise, it'd be pretty obvious that we just have the wrong value. So, I mean, if we hack it, we could do something like or true. And let's see what that does. Totally passes and works, but it's not what we were intending. So there's something wrong there. Yeah, this playlist is a little too crunchy. This one's good, though. So here's the biggest part. We know that zeroed start and zeroed end are not out of order, which means that this should be working fine. Let's go look at the way we're setting up some of this. I think that's where our issue is probably at. Yeah, it's Unix Milli everywhere, so that would not be our issue. We might need to sit and stew on this for a bit, like for a night, and come back to it tomorrow. Unless anyone's got a thought about what I'm doing wrong here. It seems like it follows the same logic that we had over in the Rust. Yeah, all tests pass in the Rust, so that's not it. Time zones, right? UTC. 6 p.m. when zeroed out to just the time is less than 11 p.m. Or sorry, like 4 p.m., right? Because of UTC and where UTC rolls over. Yeah, exactly. So it's a time zone issue. And it's an edge case, but it can definitely happen, right? So we need to account for that and then add a day to our time, and then we're good, theoretically. But from what I've seen, we're not even getting into this chunk of code. And that's where things are wonky, but it's not, because it should be totally fine. But yeah, basically, we're seeing that the now timestamp is that 535. We're seeing that before is 528 and after is 529. And the fact that the Rust code, which we did basically a direct port of, works, but it's not here in Go, means that I must misunderstand something about how Go date time stuff works. So start time, we add an hour. End time, we Start time, we subtract an hour. End time, we add an hour. And that should work. I don't know nothing. Thank you for that follow. Web Developer MX, thank you for that follow as well. Yeah, at this point, I think we need to come back to it tomorrow with a fresh brain. But yeah, how you doing, web developer? Mr. Sir. This is Golang. The core, like, main stuff, like the app is written in TypeScript, but I use all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to see the issue at the moment. So I'm thinking tomorrow we come back fresh and try and tackle it again. It's definitely down to the fact that the value we're adding, start and finish wise, isn't actually changing anything. Yeah, there's something we're doing wrong here. I don't know what it is yet, and you know what? I need some food in my belly, and I want to play some games. And we can deal with it tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. So where are we gonna go raid? I see DM Mulroy. We did raid him recently. We'll go raid other people next time, but yeah, right? He's getting started. He's already got huge amounts of people watching him, which is, he's killing it. But yeah, I think trying to like dig into this tomorrow with a fresh brain, less whiskey, and you know, like fresh Red Bull in my system, we could probably solve this. It's something to do with the math that I'm just not understanding right. But it's easy enough. We got this. Yeah, we'll figure it out. But let's go say hi to DM Mulroy. I'm gonna unmute. We're gonna end the YouTube stream.